How close am I? Well, a couple hours, hopefully. Alright, we do have the two choices. Been pretty happy with fours. Don't see a lot of reason not to do fours. Good time for flags. No, we're gonna do force and we're probably gonna be taking that curse, but let's see what else we've got here. Great start. Everyone gets an hourglass. I mean, in that case, technically, it's more my definition of couple that is more complicated than my definition of hour. In the way I thought of it in my head as Asian. No, your spirit. Where's my one? Is it just monster HP arthritis? What's this? Yeah, that's a lot of items. No, I don't see a 9 here. 9 doesn't exist. This curse doesn't exist as long as left caltrops and left blank cost the same. I refuse to dignify that with a pick. There would probably be some curse sets where I would have to grudgingly take it, but... this would not increase item tiers twice as fast, no. Yeah, it would just mean... I don't actually... They count differently than I count, so... Before every second fight, so after the first fight, so... We would get... 2 tier 1s immediately, then a level up, then... 2 tier 2s, then a level up, then 2 tier 3s. Yeah, I think the spacing means we never get a tier 10. But it's like the floor divided by 2 rounded down. I think is all it is. But if you do get a loot phase on floor 20, then it is a tier 10. I mean, I guess, like, there's not really a choice here, right? It's just monster HP arthritis. Like, what do we got? We got Hoarder, Brigand, Thief, Alloy, Defender. So we got completely standard stuff and, like, a little mediocrity in Alloy, right? Like, seems good. Yeah, I'm not like throwing in double loot with mid 2 blank or something, yeah. I mean, given that I think this should cost 8, we're still a curse point to our benefit here, so can't be too upset about that, I suppose. I don't think these blessings are it to try to, like, I don't know, to add wolf and something up. Like, yeah, there's not, yeah, there's nothing here. Swap the place of 2 curses. Well, an easy one would be monster HP flat +2 and stone rain, which are 10 and 8 and should be about 8 and 10. So we're swapping their values, but if you want to see more curse thoughts, this is by no means extensive, but the cursiest curses. But yeah, that little spreadsheet's got a lot of my evaluations and thoughts on curses there. If anyone is unfamiliar with arthritis, this is making our tier 3 heroes have less HP. Oh, what gives the most curse score? I mean, what is the highest stuff? What's the highest fixed thing is easy to see. The highest generated thing is not so easy to see. Highest fixed thing is quick nap. First 3 turns, all hero sides are blanks. Get yourself a cool 90 points of curses from that one. Skip all rewards. 40. There's definitely some generated ones that are 50 plus, but I mean stuff that are just like add a dragon at the start of every fight, or you know. Mind you, add a dragon every 3 turns is only a 9-point curse and it's broken, but Alright, let me get that up on screen as soon as our dice have rolled. Bees stinging an alloy. Pretty easy to ignore. Brigands not being attacked. Yep. Probably not too concerning until we see the thorns. No engage. I mean, this is as good as anything, yeah? Not taking damage and the fight's close to over. Yeah, that's fine. Assumedly, you want one of these left for. Nobody's dying, so go ahead and grab that. Probably look for one of your 2 damage sides. Two shield is also good, I suppose. I mean, I guess you cap at 4 damage and you have 2 4 damage sides. I guess they just both have 2 4 damage sides. Just pondering if it's more relevant to kill the bee first. It, you know, usually won't matter, but... Seeds! Could get spooky. I still don't have a good grasp of if Berserker is slightly better in Force or slightly worse. Probably slightly worse. The flexibility of a gray and a red gives you kind of more wiggle room there, but it's still good. I feel like I probably like them about equally, Japanese export, so therefore take the Force just to have a little more variety. I understand just sticking with basic for consistency, but... Force has a different kind of consistency, of course, like the fact you don't have any mana items streamlines your item pool and stuff like that, too. And removes, like, skips those curses that I wouldn't exactly... I mean, obviously you'd want them in Force, but the, like, most of the make spells suck curses I don't usually want anyways, so... They're not in the pool. It doesn't really feel that necessary to try to force Scrapper into Force. It's, you know, it's good. It's certainly good. Just, like, I don't think I should probably have that influence my decisions too drastically. Because it could easily be like, well, if I want to optimize my chances to get Scrapper here, then, well, we just need to take Ninja, not Berserker. But, like, trying to force Scrapper also makes it harder to take Pilgrim, and Pilgrim is normally very good otherwise, and both of these are really solid tier 1s, so, like, either way we're kind of replacing a consistent 2 damage, so I can't be like, oh, I'd rather replace my alloy or whatever. You could random to that end, but it seems unnecessary. I mean, our last run, that shortcut run, I mean, there were a lot of... It was a teamwork rather than a single MVP, but the copycat was very important in our double coffin run. Alloy can copy cantrip, or excuse me, right now we can copy a cantrip, cleave, self-shield, and whatever hoarder downsides we would like to copy, question mark. Like, the tier 2 oranges in general are all, like, a little lackluster, so I never quite know what I want there. Like with plus 2 HP, Trapper's worse. This side can't kill a sniper anymore. Although Trapper's better because the vulnerable side matters more often. Hmm. Rogue still sucks. Gambler's worse than Ninja until I get an item that makes them better. Okay, only one seed hatching. Do I keep Defender Shield and do I keep Berserker? I suppose, do I keep Brigand's also a question. It seems like 3 damage should just kind of lock in a dead seed is worth it to try for, though. Seems like I'm keeping either Defender or Berserker and not both, right? I don't mind the cleave here. We either have to kill a goblin before the archer, or this helps us kill the archer first. Do I keep Brigand now? Have the next seed almost dead? Yeah, we'll reduce the damage. I guess we'll do it that way so we can actually get the hit on the archer. Instead, I mean, I guess we're deciding if we want 1 damage on the archer or 1 damage on the seed. I guess the seed's probably better, actually. Because even if Thief rolls the ranged hit, we usually don't want to kill the archer, because we've got seeds we gotta take care of. It's the wrong seed. Like, this all seems pretty free and easy. I'm just still having a little inherent caution since +2 flat HP is most impactful early. Obviously, most on Thorns, but like, 2 seeds hatching, and if we roll really badly, could be pretty bad, so I do still want to be cautious, you know? Shit. It's assumedly enough. Yeah. Bees! The boars and the bees. We could get our hoarder back. I mean, it's probably mostly better than an alloy, right? I don't actually have a lot of respect for Titanbane Potion. Like, how many earlier bosses would I be afraid of? And otherwise you're just saving it for Hexia, and I'm usually not that afraid of Hexia. Like, you can remove Bramble's single use. Kind of, sure. And I don't respect inevitable, so... You can remove a, Thorn's, garbage, I guess. Yeah, I don't see a lot of reason to take Titanbane here. Yeah, it feels like the only reason I should take it is if I'm afraid of Bramble. Which I don't think we are. Old Bramble was almost the same. Their cleave sides had 1 more damage, though. If I'm afraid of my Bramble damage output, that would be a reason to take Hoarder Hat over Titanbane Potion anyway, probably, huh? Okay. Courage Potion it is. So, inner strength stocks just went up, I guess? Ally can always shield themselves, so we'll have that option as we can attack with Defender here, I think. I guess we could kill a boar if they both hit, and that would probably be worth using up the, yeah, alright. Nope. Brigand's just gonna be all X's all day long. Do we want to be able to kill the boar next turn, or just take out a B? So you would like to roll your shield self, but Alloy can cover you otherwise. Okay. We do have Berserker before we have the, you know, bigger shields to support them, but we'll see if that was a mistake. Bramble it is. Hey, look, shields. Would y'all like some shields? Okay, I don't. Like I always think on all the decisions, but we don't need to worry about that. Just take Knight, just proceed. But yeah, these two sides were 3 damage cleaves in version 2. I believe everything else is identical, same health and other sides are identical. In version 2, my scariest boss fights were Slime Queen and Basalt. Still don't know exactly what I would consider the scariest in version 3. What have we, well, I don't remember what all we've lost to. I know we've struggled, but, like, heavily struggled, but still won against Tarantus and Slime Queen. Hand is pretty spooky with their 50 health now, but still hasn't generally been a problem. Had one really terrifying struggle against Dragon, since our curses kind of made our team too fair. So we weren't able to be unfair against Dragon. I do like that Baron's different, but I still am not afraid of them particularly. Hexia is always annoying and a little scary, but I'm not that afraid. Basalt hasn't really scared me much in version 3. But all of our losses weren't on hallways, were they? I mean, I guess I can actually, like, see, let's see. So... Are all our unfair version 3 losses in the hallways? I guess I didn't click alpha for whatever that's. Probably one of them was on floor 4. Yeah. So we've had one floor 1 or 2, maybe even 3. Losses against Alpha, so maybe Alpha is the scariest fight for me right now. Hello, TTF. Hopefully. Hopefully. Greetings, bag of spiders. Doesn't hit both the rat and the bramble, unfortunately, but it's still a block 1, deal 1 damage. Seems fine to go ahead and pop off here. And that's either 3 shield or 3 damage. And I guess this is a 3 shield if I want to use it on Berserker. That probably makes more sense. And then keep one of these above 2 so they can survive either a nibble or a cleave. That's not heavy. That means we can usually kill Bramble next turn. Rat is conveniently not attacking Berserker. Neat. Because it doesn't matter what I leave exhausted if they're running away anyway. I guess that's a good fountain, right? Yeah, it should be. Yeah, right? Although I guess Wallop's less good than usual. Sure, sure. I mean, we do at least have someone viable for it. Could have a 9 damage Death Wish instead of 6. But I guess Squire is actually viable for it too, to be fair. I believe I've never had this item do anything for me so far, so... do we take that when it's likely to at least do something once or twice? Or do we take some random tier 1s for more potential setup? I mean... I guess with the plus 2 HP, maybe this being ×3 could matter. Not often. Could matter there. Yeah, pristine. Greetings, Rillazumo. Ahoy, Yakumo. Just kind of curious how many heroes it even does anything on here. Gauges top and bottom. So I'd hit Valk. I mean, yeah, would actually be good on Prince, I suppose. Obviously these won't be relevant for this run, but just kind of curious since I haven't really seen the item get used much. Sure. I guess it's faster just to click them, even though I know their sides. It still takes like a moment to process. So... So none of that. Healers aren't big fans of ×2. No, it was more than 3 heroes. It wasn't a lot, but it was more than 3 heroes. There's no ×2 on this, right? That's all, yeah. And it would, Treble's a keyword, so it would work with Enchanter or Presence giving Engage to someone, or Presence giving Cruel or Death Wish to someone as well. So you just, yeah, like it doesn't go on Presence, but it does work with Presence. So yeah, it's like, what? Presence, Enchanter, Valkyrie... Berserker, Ranger, Gladiator. Oh, I guess, yeah, it works on a Sinew too. Chains at ×2 as well. Collector, sure. fencer as well, and rogue and assassin potentially, and prince. Seems like a bunch of heroes that we don't want. We could want prince. That is not an impossible world. So we've got some extra tier 1 misses without a red, like Scar and Wei are basically misses without a red hero. Already forgot what our first tier 1 item was. Oh yeah, potion. So we don't already have something that makes like memory pop off. Ice Cube is... Oh, Ice Cube doesn't really work with potion anyway, because it destroys the potion. Yeah. It might lock it in for the fight, though, right? For me, it feels like Prince is a lot of work for an adequate payoff. Like, adequate's not even the right word, like a decent, let's say, a lot of work for a decent payoff. So you could just spend less work for a better payoff with a lot of other options. Alright, let's play with a cliff. I don't think it matters too much, and we know it can have value in spots here. I mean, you do have some really big slashes if you want to combo with Squire, but they pair with dice, not with, like, Night Shields, so I think probably still better on Berserker. Yeah, I mean, 15 is a lot, but the problem is it's 15, you're spending at least 3 dice almost all the time to get to 15. And by the time you're doing that and caring about 15 damage with Prince, a lot of times those 3 dice can be 15 damage on their own anyway. Or at least like 12 damage on their own or whatever. So, I mean, I reasonably like the concept of Prince, and I don't have any, like, direct idea of how I would change them, but they do feel lackluster currently, to me. Eight health on this fountain. As long as we can do the right parity, that's good to go, right? Yeah, so that's already covered with these two if I want it to be. I don't exactly want it to be with this, but... let's say, like, if Thief hits... Oh yeah, as long as someone can do 2 damage to it, we can set it up so Berserker can kill it and scare the bandit away. So that's pretty swift. Yeah, House Cat would work pretty well with Prince a lot of times. How much do you care about 1 damage? I mean, you could start setting up the ogre kill. Keep yourself at 4 in the meantime. I guess that's probably okay. But then if a thief misses... Okay, thief didn't miss. Good. So we've got 2 damage to these 3. Deciding if Berserker wants to be shielded by Knight or someone else. Like we can get 3 block in either case. I can also burst to block Berserker if I want to keep them at 6. That's not the worst idea. I mean, I'm also, like, for... I would leave Ogre at 9 if we burst the Ogre. But then it's kind of hard to keep Berserker healthy enough to fight again. Only kind of. Yeah, actually not that hard, since everyone's gonna have at least 4 health otherwise. Yeah, okay. Oh, also, this is only 2 damage, not 3. Oh, but I can't parry Berserker! No, yeah. That's the single, like, that's the single worst part about the Force team is, I mean, you have that ordering in a regular team too, to be clear, but so often want my Knight to be parrying my yellow hero, and now I'm really likely to get a Knight, and I've got 2 yellow heroes, so... I'm probably fine with this. I've got this too, yeah. This is not that hard. Got all sorts of excess damage here. Hello, Ignatz. When we're playing with the Myriad option, we need 11 curse points, not 10. It's an option you can enable that doubles your available curse choices. And I think it is usually easier to pick an extra curse point from more. And there were no 1-point curses that were acceptable. That looks like a random to me. I'm just gonna trust my instinct on that. Okay, it's the one other one that could be worse than those 2. How dare you? Good thing we've already got Berserker to cover. This fight's pretty free. Trouble, whatever. Collector's got 3 sides to give shields with Knight, I guess, which is true of basically all tier 2 yellows, but, you know. I mean, it's still gonna be better to actually kill this, right? Also, you were supposed to roll on the first roll, I think. These two were both a fair bit better. All of these are, well, this is probably the same. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, because we have parry, we are allowed to block rather than kill the blind. It's quite similar. I mean, I guess we're currently looking at the knight exhausting, and if we scare the blind away, the knight doesn't exhaust, so blocking is better in that regard. Yeah, his opinions change if Berserker has that. Knight no longer has to exhaust. So this blocks 10 and this blocks 5. And if we just all out block, we probably block what, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we block less. So I think since Berserker hit their left side specifically, it's better for us to kill the blind. Squire gets to eat all of the side effects too. Nothing you have is ever going to do anything. Yeah, there's no cleansing. You would like that squire to be dead. It's quite rude, I feel. Greetings, Paper Duplets. Gollum with 4. Magnet juice random. Gollum is new with version 3 and moderately uncommon. Hey, kid. So when we've already got Knight, Magnet probably looking less good. When 3.0 first released, Gollum was briefly bugged and wouldn't show up. That is correct. So for like a week and a half maybe, when the game first came out, there was no Gollum, but... So Pilgrim not gonna benefit from Wham. And it's like only shielded, like armor benefits the most from it. It's kind of cute here. Oh no, there's no repel side, so it doesn't do anything there. It's good on Stalwart's worst side. Honestly, pretty lackluster for a tier 3. I mean, this works against golems, which is also funny. Like, it's relevant for this fight, technically, but... You, generally aren't seeing, monsters with shields otherwise, unless you've got curses for it. How do we feel about the self-cleanse? It's not like we've got inherent poison or anything like that. I haven't generally been very impressed with Juice so far. We can't hit Gambler anymore, there's no Invoker or Sparky or anything. We don't particularly need any of these. Oh, this is the end cap. That one's actually still very good, and that one will be good as long as we have at night, which could even be all game, given we've got arthritis. Like, Juice is always fine. It's better than Duvet and Manure and Lichfinger, probably. Oh, Lichfinger we wouldn't be offered anyway. That one's mana gain, so that one's not going to show up in the Force team. But... Trio to the rightmost. Tier 3s still aren't particularly great, it turns out. And I'm like surprised every time. Phylactery's probably pretty good. Like, yeah, most of these are pretty good. Alright, I don't respect Juice. Okay, well that's worse than Juice. I mean, if you want to cantrip Doom Team, find the thing that pops off if everyone's already dead, right? Everyone has, like, reasons this is terrible, almost. Not that it's gonna go off, I should hope. Squire won't be alive for it to go off. So, I guess it's Collector or Thief? It doesn't really matter. They don't like Knight very much. You would like the Focus Shield? Like, yeah, I don't think you want that. Yeah, the 1 damage would also be good. Okay. Oh, I can't use the focus. Shit. I mean, it's still their best even without the focus effect. It doesn't. It's based on previous die use, not going to count the tacticking. That's sufficient block. Let's kill the snake, ignore the golem, do heavy blocking. Yeah. Don't love the math of any of this. Freaking collector. That was the only one worse than the 2 we were offered, right? We did random into my actual least favorite option because we'd already seen Gambler. And I'm still not sure I like Collector less than Whirl when monsters have plus 2 HP, like, because this stuff isn't even taking out illusions anymore. So I guess Collector was still better than Whirl, but it was not happy times. I guess Cruel is better for Rogue with the plus 2 HP, but still not. I still don't like Rogue very much. So, I mean, I guess your self-shield side is better, but these 2 sides are worse. You might want to shield, so I guess you should look for 2 that might parry. Berserker's at 1 too many health points, so we can't look for this 9 damage side. But if they use this, we do need to shield them for 4? 4 is a hard number. Shield them for 4 or kill something, which, I mean, I guess we can kill a goblin and shield them for 3. That's right, Ruel. I mean, that is like a legitimate advantage, right? Like, lead boots is quite good on Collector, right? But it's still broadly pretty disappointing. It's actually mildly spooky. Hard to pump out the damage I want. And keep everybody alive. Like, is Squire supposed to roll for one of these 3 sides to save Thief with, I guess, actually? If I'm keeping Berserker, I need to do that, I think. Dang it. Thief side. I mean, if we're killing the goblin, even a one shield does save Thief. Knight's gonna roll pure blanks. Look, I randomed to give me a chance to fill those with not blanks. But instead we got the syringe. So Berserker just has to use this as a shield then, since Night missed. Don't actually know if we want to go in on one goblin or one golem here. Golem's interesting. And we'll go on the bottom goblin rather than the top since they've got eliminate. More likely to be annoying. There's even some argument for splitting the difference. I don't think he split the difference, though. Well... If you're feeling very silly, you could re-roll the turn, right? Like, I could just take 1 damage on the Berserker, and that's my whole turn. We do have parry possibilities. I would still use... Yeah, okay, so we're not doing that fully, but possibly only the collector attacks here? Rathwort's welcome in. Interesting. I don't actually hate that. Yeah, I run ads at the beginning of the stream, but it's been over an hour since the beginning of the stream, unfortunately. So... I can't block all pre-rolls without it being more annoying for the stream than I would like, but we block as many as we can. And never run ads randomly mid-content. Maybe I use this to protect Thief and this to eat some of Berserker's pain. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. I do have 2 rolls. Yeah, that's still good. Hello, Salvador. Easy peasy. Greetings, Glenn. Look, I mean, we did multiple hours of Putt Putt Saves the Zoo a year ago. It's part of the 10-year stream anniversary. Like, this is the sad thing about Collector, like, even with Boost, the Collector is still like, yeah, that's nice, rather than, oh yeah, now we're rocking. It's just like, it's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, Slime's Queen legit pretty scary here. But Perry is, like, we don't have any regen obviously, but Perry is my next best bet for stalling, so we've got some flexibility. Like, Treble Ranger's a thing, but shrug. Greetings at Free Shoots. Welcome to the stream. I mean, the Ranger is just not that much of an upgrade on the Thief. It's health, but the fact I can still use this side as a shield is a big plus for armor right now. So they do still have 2 good shield sides and 2 boost sides. So I think I take armor over random, right? Yeah. And then I guess we're probably taking Juggler. Although we'll have armor with this, which is also cute. Otherwise, like, Pilgrim is probably even safer for exactly this fight. And, I mean, these are very good with Berserker, too. So Pilgrim would be probably a better hit, but I don't know if anyone else is better. No. Given we've got Collector and Knight already, Armor is probably my next best here. Like, this fight's gonna last too long for me to be that excited about Guardian. Okay. Armor it is. Oh, and one thing, yeah, I was curious about earlier, we can actually kind of check, right? We can see our history here. Let's see. Yeah, so that was a hallway loss. So one of the alpha losses was a hallway loss. Okay, and that was a floor 4 loss there. Oh, this was that was the monster shields thing, yeah. And this was even before floor 4. But yeah, that's still what we saw in the stats, and I can't go back any further. So we'd have to check whatever VODs are available if we wanted to find the other ones. Because I did not take notes. But yeah, apparently we have not lost to bosses in version 3 other than alpha. So that's interesting. Yeah, we knew Monster Shield was going to be pretty bad, but we decided to test it and it was even worse than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, this stays on Berserker because they're on an edge. Are we feeling afraid? I mean, this is interesting. If I'm running that, I'm somewhat required to, like, I'm dedicated to using it, right? We're just looking to one-shot Slime Queen turn 2 or something. Yeah, I guess at that point you would actually move the treble over because we don't need that much damage. Don't need that side doing 18 damage. So it's 9. I mean, I can potentially block up to 15 damage a turn. Like, decent odds of that. Just kind of trying to determine how afraid of this fight we should be. Like, can we slowly pop out one Slimer at a time and take it out gradually? I mean, this should be the hardest fight of this run, right? With monster HP plus 2. Since we didn't have any, like, early Thorn fights that were extra spooky or anything. Greetings, BS Brent. It changes ×2 into a ×3. So this Death Wish is now a ×3. And 12 damage on this is already sufficient against a 15 health Slime Queen, I feel. Since we can't use it on the first turn. I was briefly confused, BS Ben. It's like first time chat from BS Ben. Yeah, okay, I think that's the setup I think it is worth using the potion here. Because this is a more front-focused curse. And I think we're usually fine in this fight, but it's just dicey enough. People can miss just enough that things could go bad. So I want Berserker to be able to just say, see you later, Slime Queen, or possibly see you later, Slimer, would also be okay. And yeah, I think that makes sufficient sense. So let's go ahead and take ourselves a quick break here. Thank you all for joining me for our run 10. Hopefully extended our streak into double digits. Consider dropping a follow if you are new to the stream. We'll see you back in about 5 minutes, everybody. Rightio. Let's be courageous against a slime queen, shall we? And I guess you're more likely to be alive at the end, so even though the duplicate's kinda dumb, it's probably fine. Honestly, the armor kinda makes sense. Last person left, they could just shield themselves and throw heavies out to finish the job or something. It's kinda whatever. Like, we're using the courage potion. We do not expect to need that, but... Slime Queen rudely coming out swinging. And probably just killing the Slimelet and passing the turn, basically, right? So... we just need 2 hits and everyone else blocking. We take 3 damage. Probably. Sure. Armor is more important. Collector. I mean, Collector, we want to activate Death Wish on. Yeah. Do it like that, I think. Greetings, Dragon Die. Berserker's just gonna keep rolling this side, and Slime Queen's never gonna target them. Like, even boosted the duplicate, still only 2. It's like... it's so hard to make that duplicate side pop on. Nope. Berserker's like, you gave me this potion, I want to drink it. I want to drink it down. The whole idea is that you could use a pain side first, and then you would be dying, and then you can use the okay. How much is the Slimer at here? I mean, Berserker... maybe it is better to do this. Just make sure I can kill the Slimer next turn. Like, that's priority 1 here. Okay, so I mean that already does kill. I mean, how does this just look? Well, I guess this is only a shield 2 if we're using this, but because again, I can't use it to parry the Berserker in advance. Yeah, I mean, like, you can say Berserker's worse because I so want Knight, but that's also true for Scrapper, right? Like, any Steel side is the same picture. Any Pain or Steel side. And otherwise, like, we've got Sinew Exerting or something instead, so it's like, but... And that's still reasonable, yeah? So I mean, this is effectively only blocking 2, right? So, kind of depends how much we'd rather have the Berserker at 2 health or 4 health, huh? I guess because of these 3 damage cleaves, we'd rather have them at 2 health, probably. I mean, the counterpoint is like things are currently pretty smooth. We still don't have to actually use the potion necessarily. If things are going fine. Because, like, if Collector takes 1 damage this turn is all that happens, like, that's ideal. We've got 2 rolls to hit either of these. And maybe we could do something with that. Not really. No, not really. Okay, the Smith side is bad because it's not even meaningfully 1 damage. Okay. We'll stick with this then. It's worth trying 1 roll for. Now I could make this block that much. Because if we do the armor shield first... Then if they hit these, we probably just go ahead and go for the potion, and if they don't, we don't. Alright. Unfortunately not targeting Knight, but... because Knight's got the steel side so we can stack value. Are we just doing 2 damage and blocking everything, or are we trying to be more ambitious? Ambition schmabition? Question mark? Pips through the roof. You've hit it. You're dying currently. You gonna actually hit that side now? Still not entirely sure you want it, to be fair, but its growth side's up to 4 now. Four is enough more. I'm gonna greed the collector and see if we get that. Like, the cleaves can have more value, I just kind of don't want them to. Alright, see you later. I'm still like hesitating because I'm like, well, we don't have to drink it. I don't need another 20-turn Slime Queen fight. Oh, Knight still has a... Oh, they don't have damage sides that don't exist, so yeah, there's nothing else for Knight to do. Okay. And there's no rolls because Thief... Yeah. Yeah. That feels about right. It looks about right too. Okay, very good. Okay. Less than ideal. But also, you know, fine. I can also, you know, use that to parry to save Berserker and not kill, but... I don't think it matters too much right now. I have died in a 2.0 to, like, Slimelets being the only thing alive. So that has been an experience I've had. They're not inherently free if everything else has already gone wrong. we want a knife? Or do we want some HP? I'd be terribly upset with the HP. It's always, you know, boring, but... let's see. Glass Blade is a roulette enabler. An improvement for basically all my heroes. A way to kill ghosts turn 1. Interesting. We don't really want to run the Glass Blade on the Thief, and that's who would want it the most right now. Alright, I mean, I do like Glass Blade pretty well, but I think we'll just take some health here. Very worn arms. Glass Helm less good than Glass Blade. I'll have you know. I did count those correctly, right? Yeah. I mean, it's not particularly hard to add in a kayak. It just, this does... All that does is give you, like, an extra pip of value for a trade-in for an anvil, right? Like, you know, Thief could use that. So, of the 12% of the time they miss, 2/3 of the time they would at least hit 1 damage. And this is nothing on anybody else I would have the rest of the game. I mean, like, theoretically Prince, but Prince, like, needs those blanks, so... not Prince, probably. It would let you turn off cantrips in, like, spiker fights or something. which is funny. You know, good. Okay. Their tactic, iZombie Unite, requires a blank. So it's not specifically them, but usually with your... A lot of tier 3s don't have very many blanks, so a lot of times you need to get it from Prince. No. Yeah, it's still going there. I don't respect you, Collector. How many militia do we want to scare off? And that's a shield 2, which is better than the shield 1. It's not a shield 2 in the way the math is good for it to be a shield 2. So, yeah, perfect. I can maybe do that better with this 4 shield. I want to do it that way. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, we already scared away the militias and no one's dead, and we pop the ghost pip. Like, there's just not that much that can go wrong here. Zombos and imps. Okay. A random could even be a gambler now, right? We've seen everything. Yep. If we want to go back, I can go back. Tier 2 oranges are definitely in a bit of a weird spot. Like, is that just me? Like, it kind of seems like tier 2 oranges of like all of the, I don't know, 18, let's not count greens, of all the 15 sets are kind of the most lackluster on average. I think in version 2 that was maybe tier 2 grays. But now Knight's fantastic, Pilgrim exists, and Guardian got a sizable buff, so like... there's a little bit of that in blues as well, but like you're still almost always happy to have Glacia. Caldera usually does work, Seer can do some really good work. And all of these have their places, and they're all a little bit more unique than a lot of the oranges are. Crapper can dodge. Greetings, Whitechapel. I mean, the plan was Juggler. I'm still mostly fine with taking Juggler here. Greetings, Beards and Bane. Juggler's got 2 parry sides, not just one. Actually, this is not a damage side either. Yeah, Crabber has 0 parry sides. I mean, they've got 2, like, self-dodge sides, which can be better or worse. We'll just take Juggler. It's fine. I like Crapper decently, but not with plus 2 HP, right? Like, this fight would be great for Crapper without that, right? Be happy to kill snipers, imps, like, be good, but it's not like Juggler's good for this fight either, to be clear, but we want 2 health on Juggler or 3 health on Berserker now. Probably 2 health on Juggler for this fight. The enemy had thoughts of who should perish, it would seem. Just shaking my head at Collector here. I mean, we probably want to do that. They're usually only effectively doing 4 damage, since we can take advantage of the steel stack. I have no idea what Zek knows at the communal book club of like 3, 4? It's at least 3 people. Theirs is like 30 something. But I don't know on the independent ones. And yeah, I'm not sure if Zekna is in or not. In that crowd. I know Pitor and VM and Japanese Export are anyway. Hello, Mikey Jr. Book Club is is this is the top of the leaderboard. Yeah, so the book club account here is a Japanese Exports account and is always played with at least 2 people as far as I know. And that would be like VM Service and Pitor. And the bookshelves and bookshelf are other associated people. I don't know the lore. I don't know the book lore. This imp's also just doing 4 damage. Nah, I think it's probably still sensible to do this. I was mostly hesitating to see if I wanted to, like, shield Berserker at all, which definitely makes some sense. Yeah, maybe I do shield Berserker here. Alright, let's do a 3 shield on Berserker. Do this, we'll throw that into one of the imps, and then we'll use this as another parry here. Stop! Lay off! Why y'all gotta be so rude? Hell is 40 points, iZombie. Yeah, Brutal's 20. Well, if you're doing Myriad, you know, it's gonna be 46 or whatever, I guess, but... Which is probably correct. This is a tweak. I don't know if Keith's still here, but there's your curse if you want to just go all in on cantrips all day long, right? Can't lock the dice, 2 extra rerolls. Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Let's see. Shining Bow is some extra Hexy insurance. Helps some against some other annoying things, but with plus 2 HP, not that much. This is still 3 HP, even if the healing usually doesn't do any, or the empty HP doesn't do anything. Which is fine. Which is, you know, a tier 4. This probably goes back here on this fight. Shining Bow gives some chain potential with triple shuriken as a tier 9. I mean, more HP is not the worst thing to take. Just start taking curses to counteract the arthritis we're gonna have. It's a lot of pretty good hits here. Probably don't really want Scepter or Cocoon. Not gonna be that enthusiastic about Treasure Chest. Harp would still be good for a while. Simplicity, pretty Garbo. Don't think I want... I mean, Cracked Wheel is fine for now with a Collector, but... I don't know that I want it that much long term. I mean, the Emerald Shard would be kind of the HP I want with a small potential additional benefit, I guess. I mean, we shouldn't really need to be terribly unfair, yeah? So... like, the impact of the monster HP is gradually wearing off. Like, that still does something against, you know, the Wisps or the Imps of the Hexia fight, even the Sabers. Like, it is still relevant, even on floor 20, but... it's not that impactful. So, like... in theory, most of the rest of the game shouldn't be that hard, so go for some consistent stuff, just like some more HP, rather than feeling like we need to find degenerate things. Right-up is more fun. Like, 3 HP is not exciting, but... we don't have any, like, side replacers to make Dogma go up? Alright, alright. I'll take this tier 4 item. And, you know, like, Paladin has healing sides. Sometimes the empty HP does something. Or we could get a self-heal item or things like that. Okay. Okay, Quartz is targeting armor. It's maybe safer to take this, especially since random cantrips on the bones don't do anything. But they can if Berserker hits. to be fair. The 1 damage against this quartz might ruin my plans. I did kind of forget Knight didn't have anything, but... No, I'm wishing I rerolled Juggler. Killing this Bones, the math with Juggler probably won't... Yeah, we have enough ways to finagle. I probably should have rerolled Juggler. That's okay. Yep, that's fine. Where does this little one shield go? I guess it's Berserker. So, we don't need to freak out or anything. Wiz ain't summoning. I should add to my notes, though, that +2 HP can be scary on Wiz, because it means you can't easily stun Wiz, and each of the 2 bones they summon has 6 instead of 4 HP. Rotten. I mean, it is just Wanderer, but like, I wish it was replacing the Collector instead of the Berserker, right? Like, I don't want to have a Barbarian and a Berserker right now. We don't... It's not like I've picked up eggshells or something here. Blindfold. Eye patch, any of that stuff. Okay, okay. Just take Wander, stop thinking about him. I just... Much is that? It's 11 on you still. That's probably still pretty good. Wonder is not being attacked. I guess Collector should just take that side. That is, I guess, the best side. It's I don't want my tier 2's best side to be the item, the side given me by Seedling, the tier 1 item. That's not what I want. I guess this plus their cleave could be better. This is simply 1 damage. Probably don't simply want 1 damage. Oh, the extra HP slightly helps against Rotten, too. There's a few spots that empty max HP still does something with no healing, but it's not a lot. So we got 1 block / 1 damage, not at the same time, given where the damage is distributed. 2 block, 4 block, 3 damage to the wrong target. How much I care about this being 1 damage kind of depends on what juggler rolls. Greetings, Tanakh. We've got Myriad enabled, so we always need 11 curse points. Myriad gives us more curses to choose from, but requires us to take more curse points. So that's why we needed 11, and then there is no 1s available. And this was our best set. Pretty easily. Yeah, I mean, okay, just kill the 2, don't worry about it too much. And like, we're wasting 1 damage. Oh yeah, we don't even need this shield anymore. Don't think that's enough reason for Knight to swing in. It could be. It's kind of a good problem to have sort of thing, though, yeah? I'm just like wondering what would be good ways to buff Run. They were buffed from 18 up to 23 health in version 3, but I'm still like, this is not a very threatening foe. This is where somehow I lose the fight, right? I'm just like, not a, like quote Twitch said, not a very threatening foe. I mean, there's only one cleave side, so it's like, even if you're trying to do fancy, like, armor things, I can't do it reliably at all. Just take your 2 damage and mosey on, I think. Well, let's see, how... Even with both of those, this is still only 4 damage cleave. I guess armor just wants a 4 shield or 3 damage. Like, I can reroll Collector, and then if we hit this and the armor cleave side, or the smith side again, otherwise this side and this side are a little bit better. And we can probably make this side the same. Alright. I think Juggler still needs to roll again. Like, I am a little oddly reliant on Wanderer actually being attacked. Wait, I thought this is heavy. Oh, Juggler was at 10 to start. Okay, yeah. Maybe I should have given both HP items to Wanderers, so the heavies are always targeting them. That probably would have been worth it. Just block Juggler for 7? Yeah, probably. Okay. How? No, don't summon. Attack the Wanderer. This is actually a relevant source of damage. I should maybe be using it. Okay. Killing the bones only prevents 1 damage. Wanderer is pretty heavily built around these Defy sides, Mikey Jr., so they do more damage if they're being attacked. Or have incoming damage, which is not strictly the same thing, but is mostly the same thing. Like, do I just want to do this? I don't think it's too problematic however we slice it, so that seems fine. Wanderer's still not being attacked, though. Collector's got 2 damage incoming, and Armor has 1 poison incoming. Just play. It's fine. So we can copy the growth now if we want. Oh boy. That's enough, right? Oh yeah, especially with the bone shard. Alpha bandit chompers. Okay, here's where we take the wand of stun instead of pressing random. Last time I didn't take a wand of stun, I feel like it was a mistake. Does this stay on juggler or does it go on knight with the chomp hitting the top and bottom? Kind of either way. Okay, that's just one caltrop side. No cleave attacks on those. There's the cleave attack on the alpha. But knight has the steel side. We can, if they're getting heavily blasted, we can usually deal with it. It's just a little awkward. Yeah, maybe it's still this, though, because the cantrip hits can proc those and make it harder to control. This probably gives me a little more control over the fight. I mean, just every time Collector rolls their dice, I'm sighing, pretty much. It's like, why do I still have this tier 1 hero that is a tier 2 because they have 8 health, I guess? What if you could swap these two, make focus 2 pip, lower their health by 1? And you'd probably move the focus up here and the grow over here or something, but... Because then the focus can actually be a 4 pip side, like... That is a whole lot better. So it might be too much, but I don't know, Collector is real sad. And I always, like, forget to mention Collector when I'm listing heroes I don't like, but Collector's in there, definitely. Collector definitely deserves some billing on that list. Okay, I was wondering, like, you are being attacked this time. Are you going to do the thing? You are gonna do the thing. Oh, that's 1 damage short from killing the chomp and scaring the bandit away with that, isn't it? Interesting. Let me just make sure I'm visualizing that correctly. Yeah, okay. That would actually been a good reason to keep armor aside here. Like, there's often enough that matters for scaring the bandit away. That's okay, though. I think we probably do this. We want to leave them with at least 3 health so Juggler doesn't just one-shot them. Probably leave Wonder healthy. A little more likely to get targeted. Still not that likely to get targeted, but even if they're not, they still have 2 4 damage sides that can scare the bandit away. We also want to keep them healthy for the remaining chomp pips. Hey, Collector's treble exists. That's another way we can do the do. Wander. It's fine. Just roll your top or bottom now, Wanderer, to make up for your faux pas here. Yeah, so that means I'm rolling Knight because I want to hit the 3 damage side now. I mean, I guess that's on me. I probably wasn't supposed to roll Wanderer once we already had this. Yeah, it is on me, but I'm still gonna blame Wanderer. Or, you know what? We can just blame Collector. Let's just blame Collector. We all know that's the correct thing to blame. Okay, Knight covered for you, Wanderer. I mean, you're trying to make up for it by shielding armor, but that's not gonna help, because armor doesn't even need shielded. So disappointing. Yeah, this doesn't do anything other than shield Collector a little bit. I guess we'll shield Knight a little bit. Doesn't terribly matter. Catching up. Hello, Gotti. Thank you for the raid. Greetings, Peter. collector. Why? Just every time, it's just there's nothing I want to roll for. It's just always disappointing. I mean, like, whatever. Oh, there you go. You hit. Okay. Hello, lightning bugs. So random can be roulette, and then I wouldn't have Valkyrie available as a hit anymore after having roulette. So just take sharp shot. It's not who I want. Valkyrie would lock in that long-term treble value, I guess. There's that. We could have their 12 damage side. The amount of health that a Saber's going to have. Sharp Shots execute will not be enough for Wisp, but will be enough for Imps. And still very helpful against Basalt Slates. We can copycat the Defy as well, which is very powerful. Yeah, that's fine, Zero. I reckon that's why I qualified it. Like, we can hit a slate once. We can use 2 dice to kill a slate instead of 7 dice to kill a slate. Like, that's a whole lot better. Just because it's not an insta-kill. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't rather have Asian. Obviously, I would rather have Asian, but, I think the Defy with Wanderer is enough value and Sharp Shot that we probably just take. I mean, we already have 1 tier 3 yellow that is not a steel side, so like we aren't that committed to having shield heavy grays necessarily. Valkyrie is takeable. If I take Sharp Shot, we are throwing treble in the garbage as soon as Collector's gone, which is, you know, fine, but I guess it would still work on Prince, which I don't think we would want, but I think that's about all that would be left. Were there any other the tier 3 yellows? No. Well, oh yeah, I mean, it does work on Captain, I guess. which could be legit. About as eccentric, always bad. Like, Citric's always bad. They have 6 HP and they all it. We've already got Wander Barbarians out of the pool. That's another reason to not take Valkyrie. Alright. I assume there was no reroll we would have taken here. That's still only 2. You've got a lot of letters. I didn't want to count. Yeah, it's only 2 vowels. Yeah, 3 cleaves. And 4 with the weaken. Big chompers. I mean, I've seen Grandma posted. I have not had her show up in my games yet. Probably just keep this and kind of have a nothing turn, right? Otherwise, Knight's rolling for these to try to kill the Hydra this turn. I mean, Collector could hit Duplicate too, I guess. And it's hard for armor to hit. I guess it's pretty hard to 5-tap the Hydra with this crew. And it's not an unmitigated disaster if we miss. Okay. I mean, we do almost all of its health anyway, but that's fine. Do we want to vibe? I guess I could just vibe. Alright, give me 1 damage, Collector. There you go. How you play overly defensively against an ogre on floor, what, like 15, whatever this is, 14? Quack quack. I mean, I am also tempted by just the HP. Like, we've got arthritis, but I've already taken 2 HP items. Let's see. Obviously, quacking is great on Collector and Armor, but how great is it in our final? Is the question. Like, pretty likely to still pull decent value from this stuff. I mean, we also, like, with arthritis especially, we don't necessarily have to upgrade everybody. It's interesting. Like, if we're taking Duck, we're fairly incentivized to not upgrade one of these heroes. Yeah, it's still not very good on Eccentric because 4 pips is already a lot of base pips, so it can be good, but none of them are really that impressive bugs. We just looked at that. Like, you've got the Smith 2 side, like, you've got things that are decent, right? That hit 1, and that's still pretty good, right? Like, you got the Smith side on Leader. You got nothing on Bash. You got the basic shields on Veteran. So you hit 2, but, like, not that impressively. You get the King Cleave side on Captain that can really pop off, potentially. And you've got the Self Shield on Brawler. That's already fairly high, but could be higher. So yeah, I mean, it feels like if we're taking Duck, we are looking to keep one of these heroes. It's almost the two of them want to be together, but it's still not quite, because, like, Collector still isn't that impressive of a Smith target. I have less to worry about if I just take the helm, but there's a chance it's Collector's time to shine. Yeah, I think it's fun to have stuff like Veteran and Soldier in there. I am not bothered with there being kind of a baseline. Six health is a lot of helm. Clef turns ×2 into ×3s. Oh yeah, so we'd still be replacing Knight with someone. Try to pick up Stalwart or maybe Paladin for some cleanse. Paladin bringing some healing to the situation is some amount of real value too. Like, I've already got Wanderer, so like my next yellow doesn't matter that much, but Bash quacking for armor is cute, or benefiting from armor, like this is like double effect kind of thing, you know? Quacking's certainly more fun, but yeah, as far as random lower tier items goes, it depends on how high the tier is in comparison. Around tier 7, I think it's like an incredibly disappointing option. Tier 8 is when it's properly terrible. Like, 2 random tier 4s instead of 1 tier 8 item is so much atrociously worse. Like, it's that's one of the things I would most like change, actually. It's like, it's my number 2 after fixing generated heroes. Like, you have just way too much raw power in your, like, tier 8 and 9 items to just be like, oh, I'll just get a couple of 4s or 5s instead. Derp, derp. Like, it's not comparison at all. Greetings, Mr. Pot. We are on a 9 streak currently. I mean, that FTL streak is still active too, technically, but you know, we'll probably play another run of FTL at some point. It's not no pause. I've done no pause before. I still technically have the original FTL speedrun record, but not my preference most of the time. Like, we should be just strong enough in general that Iron Helm is maybe the correct choice. Like, it feels wrong to not take a duck. And like, if Wanderer is insta-killed by the hand, Duck still isn't letting Collector pop off. Not that 6 HP is either, but at least we'd have a better hero here left otherwise. That is kind of an argument to have taken Valkyrie, I guess, but... Hello, Racemaster. Welcome to the stream. That is a recurring problem with the ducks. I think there's enough value. Like, we're gonna hope this works out that we can keep armor, basically. Do we want it on collector for this fight? Yes and no. It's only easy for this to hit 4. It's not that easy for it to hit 5. Though this is a 4 is still quite good too. This is fine. Hello, Emolox. Two sniper eliminates. They only hit eliminate a third of the time. Hello, Wart Warrior. How hard do you want to try to hit these when it's only... like, that eliminates only relevant... We'll stick with 50%. That's like slightly complicated, because if the first one doesn't eliminate, it could be all over the place, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like this. We'll have the one moved off of the wander and call it good enough. You should be rolling. And if Sharp Shot's rolling, then I guess Wanderer should be rolling. Whee! Alright, where does this leave us? Kind of an awkward chain that like starts or ends with a Knight Exert attack, but I guess that's okay. I mean, we could also just chill and say goodbye to the blind. It's kind of hard for that to be too wrong. We would roll armor in that case. Yeah, I guess we would roll armor in that case. Kind of weird. Like, just to kind of actually get that visualized here. I guess this stuff actually has to happen for. It's all so sad. This is a 2 shield at present if we do it this way. But like that's still fine. So that's fine. What else are we looking at here? So otherwise... Well, I can't just kill the Basilisk because then Collector's still dying. Yeah, because even stunning this is not sufficient. So I'd have to be killing a Sniper, which of course is easy enough to do, it's just not that impressive. It just doesn't do that much for me. Copycat copies the Echo, but the previous used die is a 6 in that case, you know? Like, so... You can do things like that. So, let's see. Collector rerolls this. We can always just do the mediocre defensive line. And we get 6. So that's enough for this to actually be quite exciting. We could use 3 on this and kill the Basilisk with that if we wanted to. And then, I don't know, shield afterwards, and it's not the most exciting. No, I could probably still finish off the blind that way too. Right. So we're like... I mean, we get enough shields, so we can manage... Alright, so I'm rolling Collector and keeping everyone else. Okay, well... Fair enough. So, yeah, it's just tank up and the blind runs away, right? I don't see anything else that particularly makes sense. It's like just killing a Sniper rather than killing the blind is not terribly better. Like, it's probably worse. Obviously, if we didn't have parry, it would be different, but... Alright, I'm gonna have to use this first. But so... I mean, I don't have to, technically, but... Yeah, this is just a 2 shield. That's what this side is. Yeah, no, because I can't like copycat that onto this from not attacking meaningfully. I keep looking at it because it seems like it should be able to do something better than that, but if I'm not attacking, I don't think it does, so... 2 shield it is, I suppose. Wonders gets to be the eliminate target solo now. Like so. Got 5 extra health over here. Any of these is fine. I guess either of these would pair better with the armor, so... And it doesn't particularly matter what you're doing, because... Oh, I guess the copycat defies only +2 here. So we'd rather copycat steal. Okay. Oh, I was gonna, yeah, do that over here. There we go. There we go. Got him! Alright, Collector. You did one really powerful thing. Congratulations. Stalwart. Perfect. Yeah? That's secretly some reason I suddenly want Prince? No. I mean, it's nice that this could be trebled. That's about all I got. So Stalwart could use duck or enable duck potentially. Don't have the steal, but given how either our last or the one before it, Tarantus fight went, having Stalwart with the 3 cleanse instead of having no cleanse for this fight, very appealing. Very appealing to have a little bit of cleanse here. This is what I said I wanted, to replace Knight with Stalwart. I'm just trying to think if there's any reason. No, just take it. It's good. Let's see, so there's no more steel to copy here. Can potentially copy W's and cleave. And we've got the double boost potential with the other copycats over here. I'm deciding, I think it still stays on armor, right? I'm just deciding if the duck's on armor or collector, because like having this built up to just explode spiders is very good. Especially if Tarantus decides to summon 3, that's another 18 health to deal with. It's an issue. But the baseline is still not killing all the spiders, although, I mean, 12 damage is nothing to be upset about, of course, but this still seems like the setup overall. Most flexible. Oh, we've also got a chance to hyper boost this side and keep Wander alive. Avoiding the insta-kill pip on our spider friend here. So that's a cute possibility. It doesn't matter that much, but I'm like, if things go terribly wrong, who wants to be checking out the cantrips? I guess probably it's pretty close between the two. It's like, this one's funnier, that they could, like, shield themselves for 4, then boost themselves, and then, like, chuck a, like, but yeah, I think it's probably worse on average. But what's good on average is taking regular breaks for your health. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and see if we can clinch our 10 streak. Consider following it if you're new to the stream, and we'll see you back in about 5 minutes, everybody. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you all for your patience. Greetings, Isley. We're all set. Like, I think this is still on water. I mean, sometimes they're not dying because of the tech, and it's also most important that they stay alive until they're dead, so, you know. Big chompers towards armor. Alright. Assumedly, we can dance with that. Okay, we don't have night anymore. Well, yeah, we don't have night, so sharp, like, just kill a spider. There's not a, like, oh, you can shield instead or something, no. Wander might want a shield, though. Armor keeps this. Like, this already saves armor, if nothing else. Collector should roll for the cleave. Stalwart can kind of do whatever they want. This would be the best. Alright, with 2 rolls, we'll look for that. Yeah. And then I think Water is just gonna want the shield here. Collector? Okay, just damage. So no double use. Just 2 spiders dead and armor alive, I guess, is what we're looking at. Too bad Stalwart's not being attacked. Like, I can't really get boost value here meaningfully. If we needed to cleanse 9, I could cleanse 9. Yeah. I think that's the best I can do. It's the same on Stalwart. It's exactly the same because there's nothing to cleanse and Stalwart doesn't need shielding. It's basically like, it's like this is a steel side, right? It doesn't matter. I'm like hesitating to make sure I'm not wrong at that, but like either way armor is shielded for 9. Whether it's a 6+3 or just a 9. Yep. So we don't have a big side to start us off. It's only 50% armor even hits here. Of course. So, I mean, mostly the question is if Wonder rolls. I mean, the double shield pop-up is still not... I guess it's... like... It's okay. Yeah, no, we don't really want a shield on Wonder, I think. I think we need the 4-pip to start the armor side. Or to just kill the Spooter. But you're still gonna look in case armor hits. I briefly shielded Wonder, but I fixed it because that was worse, because then Collector's not killing anything. Last turn. Sure. Okay. And this does, yeah. It's only this turn, but we can up the incoming damage if we want. If you want to see a time where that actually did something positive, I've got some highlights up on the YouTube channel. I believe I've got that one now, where we perma-boosted the hand for value. So, I assume this looks something like this. Oh yeah, that's 4 from the Echo. And it's not copying the boosted bit. So that's only a 2 here. But that's, yeah, that's fine. It is what it is. Like, this is all fine. I guess I should finish that out so I have a full picture of that, though. Okay, so that was this. So we've grown 2 sides, we've fully shielded, and we've done 5 damage. I can't use this into this, so it'd have to be like a side dance. We could do... Yeah, I mean, it's quite a bit more damage, but way too little block. I don't think it particularly matters if we do this in advance. Yeah, no, it's still the same thing. Like, I could do slightly more damage, but then Stalwart takes quite a bit more. Yeah, I could do 2 more damage to make Stalwart take 4 damage in that line. And not grow the Echo side. Or the Copycat side. There's a full set of mortals charging. From like, I don't know, what's the lowest now? I don't know if that changed in version 3. Mortal 11, yeah. Mortal 11 is the lowest. And it goes all the way down to like Mortal 1 probably at 40 or something. Do we not have Mortal 1? Oh, Mortal 1's at 34 now. Okay. This is 4 more damage because this is echoing the 4 pips on Armorer, but it's boosting Tarantus, so Stalwart is taking 4 additional damage. Oh. Smithing Tarantus, technically, but easier to just say boost. Same effect, except when it's not. Yeah, let me just ponder my max possible here for shenanigans and tomfoolery. I think if we hit everything, I could perfect it this turn. I don't even need to exactly hit everything. Like, I don't need to hit the 4 damage side, I just need to hit one of the 2s. In fact, the 4 damage side would be too much. but that would be it. We can also stun. Yeah, we might as well try for perfection. Acceptable. Still gonna try for this stun, I think. Okay. This might take a few tries. I guess 1 damage is fine. We don't need 2. Let's see, do we ever have a 4? Oh, I have to actually use this side. Okay, so that means I need this side instead. And 3 is good. Yeah. And Collector doesn't need to do anything. So I guess you might as well try to do 2 damage. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to make sure there's no point that, like, I need this at 11 and it would matter. I don't think that is a situation that exists. So... Collector doesn't matter. Is Water gonna get there? Water gets there. Very cute indeed. Oh, right, you can't smith this side. It's not a damage set. You can only boost it, not smith it. Okay. Wanderer has to die. Forgot about that. I guess it's good that we hit it now instead of in like 3 turns of trying. All right then, moving on. Look, this is a weapon if you believe in yourself, Sharp Shot. This is only 11, right? Or no, this could be a double. Yeah, no, that's already 12. Okay. I thought we could save water. There's no other light I'm missing that saves water, is there? Like we're not raising our health to insane proportions. We're not, yeah, okay. Moving on. Could have a 15 damage stalwart side, I suppose. which could be echoed. Cheers, Celerity. I mean, that looks better for Brimstone than it usually does. I almost never want Brimstone. I still don't particularly. Adding Fierce is cute. It can mean the water can like do 25 damage to the hand this way potentially, or whatever, but once again, that means if the hand is just rolling topside, I mean that's what One of Stun is for, I guess. We've got our 42% if they've got their first turn 1 and 6. We've still got our 42% to catch that. Random's takeable. I assume one of these is better than random, though. I mean, it's weird, like, you don't... By default, this is not what you want to be doing with Stalwart, but if this could be 15 damage that is then echoed for a 15 Smith shield, like... That's, that could then potentially also be copycatted. No random sushi. The random is 7s and 9s, so most likely a 7. Greetings, Reapity. So yeah, this might be a time for Brimstone. Like we aren't like reliant on it, but it gives us one way that we can really pop off. Sometimes at spots we couldn't pop off very well otherwise, you know? I mean, I don't hate Lion on Wonder either. It's the combined pools, Drekka, yeah, unless that's changed in 3.0. That's how it was in version 2. So you've got 2.5 rows of 7 and 1.5 rows of 9. So it's like 60-40 in favor of a tier 7 versus a tier 9 there. It'd be good to check the code and verify that's still the case in version 3, because the intuitive is that it's 50-50. That's what almost everyone assumes first, and even when I know this, I still like default to thinking 50-50 most of the time. That one might be, yeah, it could be different on the event too. That's certainly possible. Yeah, 4 -1 event. Because that, if it was coded at a different time, right? So, a little bit of a different thinking process. Yeah, I mean, it feels like this is a time for Brimstone to maybe shine. Let's give it a chance. Give it a chance to go to the moon. Like, even if we miss our like echo, this is still a 15 damage side. That's quite potentially fine to be exerted with. You only lose 1 health by not having this right now. I can also do this. Give you 2 extra health that way. I guess it's like 2 health on everyone else other than Collector anyway. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, everybody's chilling. I mean... Hydra has 22 health, you say? We can... Actually, it's kind of hard to make up that remaining 7, isn't it? With Wanderers not being attacked, it's doable. It's not easy. It'd be easier if it was 6, but... Do we keep this side is really the question. Like, everything else is rolling. Or do we keep the 2? We could keep the 2 also. Well, this could be double effect. Or that, yeah, we're still rolling this. We're still rolling this. See, the thing about this is that if, like, we miss Stalwart's not dead. But it also makes it a little bit harder to kill Hydra. Oh, interesting, Hive. Okay. Maybe that's changed then. Maybe I've been spreading lies. I have always qualified it, but... the assumption would be that it would still be the same. Maybe Tan changed it because that is the intuitive interpretation. You gotta go for it, right? Okay, starting to look a lot worse. Starting to look a lot worse. Okay, that's fine. Great. So rocks fall, everyone dies. The extra damage, I guess, just beats up the demon a little bit. Like, we've got to overkill, I think. Am I missing any other way? Oh, is it not obvious? It's kind of nice to see that giant growth bar all green there. Yeah, I don't think anything else here works any better. That's fine. I mean, we it's hard for it to be terribly bad. Just lock it at 2 so Demon can be sharp shot. And don't keep the copycat. Sure. Sure. Yeah, Java is generally pretty easy to mess with code-wise. Basically already there, but yeah, there we go. Pwah! This, probably not quite mini-boss territory, but getting there. 9A6, what do you got for me? 15 health, okay. Some cleaves, some descent, some shams. You're just doing 6-ish damage. Eight HP bash looks a little sad. So yeah, are we keeping both collector and armor, or just armor here? This is pretty much our decision point there. Like, bash is probably the one we want. Or brawler. Brawler though. Not that we're that likely to get them. We've only got, what, a 1 in 5 to be offered a brawler if we don't take bash here. But, I mean, I do like the potential of 12 damage on rampages, or whatever we could get them at. 17 damage rampages. Centric is baller? Not really. Got 6 health and a descent side. Doesn't seem like something I'm particularly impressed by. Oh, with Brimstone? Yeah. That's fair. I suppose with this being a 12 damage side, but they are a gambler with 6 health. They've got one really, really good side that we hit 42% of the time. And then otherwise, we're sad. And like, if they're the one with the one to stun, then sometimes they need to hit that instead of their really good side that we're over-invested in. But this is like the problem with Eccentric in general. Like, even when they're good, it still like feels bad. It's still not very impressive, you know? That is good. I'm not denying that. I'm not gonna try to pretend a side that does 24 damage isn't good. But like, so Brimstone's already good on Stalwart, obviously, so it's not like we're making use out of a useless item or anything. We're just making some amount better use out of an item. And we'd have a super low HP hero. We've got 3 vowels. Yeah. Okay, okay. The code has been looked at more closely, and it appears that it is how I described probably. Like, not that upset with just like, yeah, like I assume I keep Collector of Eccentric if that was the offering. Bash is somewhat flexible. They can either be a good boost target too, because they can get kind of double value off of this, or they can activate the Echo well with their other sides. Gotcha, Hive. Okay. Makes a big string of all the items. It's kind of wild. Sure. Why not, though? Yeah, alright. Like, our chatbot is programmed in Merc script. I'm not gonna be like high and mighty on coding practices here, but that is an interesting approach. Bash has the same problem with the Wanda stun, though. That could just go on armor, but that's the same thing I was complaining about earlier. It could go on sharp shot, I guess. Maybe even Wonder. Probably sharp shot. Yeah, one of stun and sharp shot's fine. So, certainly some amount of the time Collector is better than Bash here. The question is just how much more valuable is, like, the consistency of Bash. I think we're probably strong enough that the consistency is more valuable, right? So we've got the same HP. We've got this means Bash has 3 sides that can make these sides pop off decently. I mean, is it even that much more consistent? It can be now, lightning bugs. But not like really good's a bit strong, because it's only ever going to be duplicating to one other person, really, right? Because you've got to do something to activate this to begin with. Then you've got to use this side, so like 2 dice have already been used. And then you've got Collector side, and then like that would be used normally. So I guess it could affect 2 others. It could affect 2 others. But a decent amount of the time, one of those is already quite big, or like sometimes you would rather just get the copycat from this anyway. And like a lot of enemy setups, this is still just going to be better anyway. So it's not bad. Like, it's even if we're keeping Collector, there is an argument for moving Wand of Stun to Sharp Shot anyway, to be clear. That is not unreasonable. It's quite curious. Maybe it's not Bash? Are we actually keeping both Collector and Armor? Yeah, the triple Smith is cute but pretty unnecessary. Let's see, so you'd have the same side, a fine to good side, a good side. Although, well, we can double use a boosted thing. We can't double use an echo thing, but we can double use a boosted thing. So, like, leader is still good. I mean, how much do we want to be playing around the 30% of the time armor doesn't hit echo? I mean, it's more than that if we're counting times that, like, the echo's kind of bad. Because obviously it's Stalwart's, you know, only 42% to hit that, like, if we're trying for it. So we can pretty much always make it a 3 reliably, but more than that's complicated. But at that, like, kind of partial miss area, like, these sides are doing as much as Bash's Steel side of the partial miss, or, I mean, and potentially more. Like, they're similar regardless. Then how often, if we're not boosting this yellow, do we really care if we're doing like a 5 boost instead of a 3 boost or whatever? It's interesting. I mean, certainly sometimes, right? Like, this being a 7 shield cleave, or a 7W shield. Like, that's a good amount more than a 5. Although 5's still really good. This could copycat, like either of these could copycat Steel off of Bash, which is sort of something, but they could also copycat this stuff. Or this, or maybe this. It's interesting. I mean, we really don't have that much shielding, though, Lightning Bugs. Like, this is a huge shield, but as far as a steel side goes, like, this is giving me a ×2 value on Bash's steel side, right? It's giving me ×2 value on this side. It's giving me up to ×3 value on this cleave side. So it's not like Bash's steel side is doing more with this Smith side than Collector is. And Stalwart's only got so-so shielding, because they've got it good utility on their healing, but it's not very good for single target shielding. And we're not usually copying keywords on this that are going to make this huge. Sure, this side is less of a whiff, but that's, you know, if we're hard rolling for these, that's, what? It's like 8% of the time? 7.5? Yeah. Which is, you know, an amount of time. And sometimes you want to keep this to be safe, because you could save someone and then you could also use it for a steel side. It's not nothing. Yeah, I think it's really close. I do like Collector's lack of blinks, where Bash has like 1.5 blinks, and sometimes this is a blink. It's definitely interesting. I do think I want to move this to Sharp Shot in most fights, but not in this fight. By the by. This could also be an armor, honestly, but no, it's still on Sharp Shot. It's still on Sharp Shot in dangerous fights. Yeah, like I was thinking like of Bash as more consistent, and in some ways they are, just... doesn't feel like they are that meaningfully. Collector's self-shield side is also good against Hexia. So I think we would take Brawler over Collector. So we'd have the same advantage of the steel side. We've got fewer miss sides. And if we pop off, we instantly kill all sabers. Or all imps. Or all wisps. Yeah, so I think we would take Brawler and nobody else. Otherwise, we're keeping Collector. Is that the world we live in here? Like, maybe I'm underrating how good Brimstone is there, but yeah. Like, it's only 42%, like... And they miss so much, so badly otherwise, yeah. So I think Brawler is better, I think Bash is about the same, and everyone else is worse. That's my current reading. I'm still, like, It hurts my soul to, like, Be like, yeah, no, collector, just we're keeping it. But I mean, this is like we said. Echo is a situation that collector is supposed to actually be good at, and you know they are. Turns out. I think I'm keeping collector over bash. Yeah, so like some amount of the time having this 5 damage on this to then like power up stalwart is just better, but I think the rest of it is just more consistent on collector. Okay then. Moving on. Does collector need anything? I mean, you don't want to stun the fanatic. You can do 2 damage to the fanatic. I mean, I guess this is better, but everything else is the same or worse, pretty much. Because otherwise we're just boosting sharp shot to kill the whiz. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. Like this could be a 6 boost, and I mean I guess that's actually plenty for my current purposes, but it's a little bit less stylish, right? I'm gonna do 11 damage of overkill to the whiz, I feel like. I guess Stalwart's exhausted. Is it possible to... It's possible to miss, so... We'll do it dumb and boring here. Sure, we'll do it that way. You know what? Run free, Fred. Run free, run wild. Copy color, you say? Copy color and stalwart? Now I want bash. Can I have that bash, please? Like, it's still good on Wanderer. Just sometimes awkward. Since Smith can be copied. Like, it's somewhat good on everybody. I assume we're taking it. Yeah, the other options, Chaos Wand or pure trash garbage. Alright, yeah, who wants it? I guess Stalwart still... is it? I mean, anytime Wander is being attacked for Bajillion, then that works pretty well. Otherwise, Sharp Shot's got a 3-side. Yeah, copy color is a reason we wanted Bash, but so it goes. I can definitely see it on Stalwart, Sharp Shot, or Wander. Yeah. It's very interesting for Stalwart to really want to hit that exert side here. So we are splitting that focus if so, but splitting that focus is still fine. Let's see, I guess, so if armor misses, this is not great. Well, it can still copy Defy for some really high value. And it can copy Era for a little value. Or Focus or Death Wish for possible value. So, some decent amount of the time armor misses, this is still pretty good. Otherwise, what's it like copying on, say, Wander if, because wherever I'm putting it, like, I'm kind of splitting my focus between, like, what I actually want to hit in some interesting ways. Like here, we can always add, like, Cleave to this, which is pretty good. You can copy single use. Armor for more life size. Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah, that's an interesting split there. It's like this is quite a bit more powerful. This is some amount more reliable. That kind of means armor has a 15% mischance instead of a 30% mischance. I do think, yeah, like the stopping early is more likely to be something I want to do on Stalwart, though. I'm more likely to be just doom rolling for this. So I'm only hitting one of these sides 15% of the time, and we're hitting these quite a bit more. So I think it's close. I like it on a lot of, I mean, I like it on everyone for some reasons, but I think I like it on Stalwart a little bit more. But it's interesting. There's certainly some amount of extra consistency we have by having it on armor that we can lose out on otherwise. Keep this as an acceptable catalyst. Keep that as an acceptable catalyst. I mean, I guess I could do the same with this 3 damage side too. But we can copycat, and it's kind of better. Sometimes it's a lot better. Copycatting is, you know, less good, but sometimes good. Sharp Shot's not being that heavily attacked, so copycatting defies kind of whatever. Okay then. So that's everybody, right? Oh, Troll's got 17 health. That's slightly too much. That's fine. We can kill everyone other than Troll if we want. I guess that's acceptable. Oh no, we've got enough. Yeah, we've got enough. What am I talking about? We've got 2 extra dice here. Okay. Dragon it is. Nope. Does dragon change my mind on anything here? Yeah, I mean, if I copycat the Echo Smith, I could hit Wanderer, Collector, and Sharp Shot all with a boost, but I guess it's only really gonna be 2. Yeah, in my mind it could be 3, but yeah, it's really only gonna be 2. I suppose. Since one of them has to start the process after all. Like, that's almost an argument for this to be a Sharp Shot in this fight, so we can kind of guarantee we can dunk the Ka at least. Like, being able to do that pretty reliably is nice. But we could do that pretty well anyway, right? It's 9 health. We've got Sharp Shot's left side too. And Sharp Shot's still mostly the one that wants Wand of Stun. I mean, mostly we're in good shape. It shouldn't matter terribly much, but you still get nervous, right? You still get nervous. Yeah, I'm still fine with this, I think. And then this is here, because we're not against the hand. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Armor needs 7 shielding. Copycat on stalwarts, only adding 2 from a defy. Killing the Ka doesn't reduce any damage to armor. Like, this is not getting the other. I mean, I guess there's stalwart double use. That plus stalwart double use would be 8. I like armor being dead less when stalwart would also be exhausted in this world. Anyways, fine. Or 6. 6 is a worse number. Huh. It's fairly difficult to save armor unless they hit these sides anyway. I mean, if they hit this side, I've got plenty of options. Yeah, we've got the stun as well. Well, like, Water is not even really being attacked here much, Lightning Bug, so, like, we don't have a particularly good copycat on Defy or anything here. As it turns out, we can copy this, though, I guess. Which still isn't actually that much, is it? It's just a 3 shield cleave. But I could then copy that again and be a 6 shield. Yeah, with these 3 all together, then copycat here is popping off. But that can happen. That can happen. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Forgetting the to transfer the defy value. Yes, you're absolutely right. Defy is increasing the pip, so it's not gonna be a split effect on the cleave. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, I guess this falls down to we're rolling everybody? Keeping Wanderer? That's a treble. Just turns the ×2 into a ×3 there. So now I'm like seeing the world that I reroll Stalwart, but then our highest pip is 2 and Armor hits, and it's like, wait. Yeah, like, so to be clear, the only things that are... this would be nice to, like, help visualize it on stream. I wish I could kind of drag the dice into pool and be like, okay, well, these 3 are definitely going to be re-rolled, and then I'm still pondering on these 2. So keeping this is, you know, 50% an automatic win. So 65% of the time we're either hitting armor side or stun. And it's 6, so I can't do like a 4+2. I'm just a little afraid of the fact that Stalwart's also exhausted next turn, so we'd be at 3 heroes active. So if they, like, poison all of these people and Stalwart's exhausted, I'm not happy. Water can only do 4 damage. Collector would once again be wishing they were bashed, probably. Yeah, so how is these 3 being poisoned safe? Like, Collector and Sharpshot would be dying, and I wouldn't... I mean, I guess I don't have to use Stalwart, but... I guess that's an option. And Sharp Shot would still have their stun out at 42%, I suppose. But yeah, that big 6 incoming damage to Collector and Sharp Shot, I don't love. So I'm actually kind of inclined to reroll Stalwart, but it's certainly close. Yeah, I don't think I need to hit well enough. I think it's more valuable to keep armor alive. Because if I'm not hitting armor side, I don't want to use this side, I think, which is really awkward. And that does mean I kind of want to defy for Stalwart's copycat side, potentially. Like, I'm fine if Stalwart rolls this side again and armor hits. Okay, thank you. That works, that works. So let's see. Collector is always damage. They can be better damage. I don't want armor to use this on themselves particularly. Though if Sharp Shot hits Copycat, we can just kill Dragon. Doesn't matter that much. Rerolling Wander, just am I rerolling Sharp Shot or not? It's probably more reliable to just block this. I don't know. Like, this is 15 plus 16. So 31, 33. It's just 36 base, 39 base. If we're not saving armor. Or this could kill, I guess, too. And obviously the focus side would kill. Duplicate side would kill. It's like kind of sad if we don't get there, but it's not that sad. So I think let's, yeah, there we go. There might be something slightly different that you can do. I don't care. I do not care. Okay. Oh, I meant to hit roll. Oh, I guess Wander's got a 4 damage side. Okay. Is that enough? That's probably like enough, right? Yeah, that's plenty because we get this nice Stalwart side too. Yeah, there we go. Finish them off with the stalwart Blink Sun. All right, we are in the top 10. Hammer Toads. Hello, Milkjack. I'm still upset that we couldn't use Sharp Shot side to kill Tyrantus boosted, because this can't be smithed. It's not a damage side. We've got one kill. Or one death, rather. Yeah, I'm still not sure if I think this should cost 7 or 8, but certainly not 10. I would take it at 7 a good amount of the time still, probably. But it is quite threatening for Thorns, Seeds, and Whiz. It's basically the spots this is actively spooky. It could be spooky in Lich, potentially, if your team is kind of crap. Lich summoning 2 6 health bones could definitely be a thing. So raw HP value, it's about a 6, but it's too much threat early game to be a 6 in my mind. But yeah, baseline amount of health added to the fight compared to your standard monster HP curses, it's about a 6. A lot of, yeah, that would have been cute. But yeah, that was a final team with Collector and Armorer on it. We saw I think I should have taken Bash in hindsight. I don't think it was drastic, but I think it was a little favorable to Bash, whereas my initial analysis was that it was slightly favorable to Collector. A lot of tier 9 items, actually, it's not just copy color, but there's other stuff that's affecting the top and bottom as well that are going to be more suited to Bash. A lot of times water can take those, like the poison and stuff, but Bash handles those better than Wanderer or Collector a lot of times. And Bash also does more on their own. Like, when Armor is missing, Collector's just like, yep, I'm a tier 1.5 hero in the final fight. How's it going, everybody? Please don't kill me. Like, they aren't doing anything. So, that's enough reason to take Bash, I think. But that's also, like, it's interesting. Because, like, these sides are... I like being able to just kill a big pile of sabers if sabers start getting summoned massively, and there's advantages. There's advantages.